Right. Oh my goodness, what a noise that was. I didn't pick that. Alright, Platinum. Early stream ghost. It is early, yeah? Yeah, it is. Thanks for joining, Platinum. How's your day going? Well, your morning even. It's afternoon now, early afternoon. You're rather early yourself, sir. You're, Oh, it's good. How's yours? Yeah? Belting? Absolutely belting. Having a lovely morning. I got up at 8 o'clock. Well, I woke up at 8 o'clock. I think that's a lying because I'm normally up at 5:30. So maybe 8 o'clock is a lie-in. It didn't feel like one. But I fell asleep on the stream last night. I fell asleep and I had no recollection of doing it, Platinum. I don't even know if the microphone was plugged in or not. I don't even know if I unplugged it or plugged it in. Not a clue. But yeah, I fell asleep for 4 hours. Well, 3.5. So... But yeah. Sunday off, so... But anyway, welcome back to another stream. Whoever's watching now or watching later, thank you very much. Whether it's 20 years from now, 2 days from now, or a century from now, thank you very much. You want to be a... I don't know, playing Daisy, however that is, or whatever that means, I don't actually know. But first of all, I'm going to remove this chat box on the right. So I'll do this now. If anyone does like it, let me know. I can always put it back up. Me, I thought it gets in the way. But yeah, like, let me know. So let's have a look here. My goodness, what is going on with this thing? Right, this should be working now. Alright, Caden. Oh yeah. 1-1. Oh yeah. Said to you, it'll probably go to penalties. Didn't want to give a prediction on that though. So what was my prediction? Either 1-0 to England if they win, and we scored 1 goal. So I wasn't far off, right? So I did say if England do win, we'll win 1-0. I said if Switzerland have their way, it'll be 3-0. I said either a 0-0 draw, right? So I was kind of half right and half wrong, but with penalties, I couldn't put a thing on it because that's random. 50-50 with penalties. Got a bomber jacket. Yeah, penalties, eh? I hope you like the title. Couldn't even think of one. I just thought I'd write what I thought of the game. Yeah, that. So. Oh yeah, Caden, I know you like talking about football. So that means then that what, we play Holland, right? Play Holland or see the next match, right, is basically when we're expected to play football. So let's see if Charlton Athletic will win against Holland. Alright, it's a quilted jacket, we don't need that. And what did I say? Watch what happens now when you go in a shop. What you gonna see, Caden? When you go in a shop now, right? And in an English shop, you go in a shop in England. What are you gonna see, Caden? What is gonna be available now? What do you see when you go in the shops, right? England hats, Union Jacks. Oh, you'll see it all. You'll even get like tattoos and like chewy gum tattoos of England flags. I tell you, the hats and all that, and the socks, and I'm surprised at the kits. You know, there should be someone on a street corner handing them out, you know, for free. So, did we just come from this place? A hoodie, and what's that? Crackers, we'll take the crackers. Whoa. Oh, we'll eat the crackers. Right? We don't get many in them, right? But yeah, you'll see England merchandise now in little shops. Right? Because we're in the... Was that the quarterfinals yesterday? Or was that like before the quarterfinals? Because I think that was the quarterfinals. I think. That's a nice day in Dayz. Right? Obenebu. Upnebu. Isn't that Ropka? Is that Ropka? Or is that Gorka? Is Gorka and Ropka the same place? I forgot now. I know all the names are confusing. I can hear a cockerel. Wow, it looks like we need water, so... Tired of it being cold in this country. In actual England, I'm tired of it being cold. Oh, there's curtains on that there. I didn't know there were curtains. Surprised I didn't come in. I've got a hiking jacket though, it's pretty decent, right? Hello, is there anyone out there on the frequency? Over. Do you read? Over. Anybody read? Does anyone read me on this frequency? Over. Anybody? Does anyone read me on this frequency? Over. It must have a radius of about 20 miles. Maybe less actually. Anyone read over? Normally people go on 96.7. Did they remove it? 94. 96, they are. Do we have 96 there? Let's have a look. .6. Ah, so it's not 96.7 anymore. I'm sure it used to say 96.7. Let's have a look. Anyone out there on 96.6? Do you read? Anyone out there? I guess we're the only ones. Guess this is our only weapon for now. I really don't know how many people. Alright, my character's not feeling right, so what we'll do is it this? Something is like weighing our character down. Have a look, is it this? Yep. Apparently it's soaked. Pants. Waterproof. Okay, how about this? The bag. Soaked. I don't think we can ring this. Damp. Sporter. Raincoat. Oh, it's a tracksuit jacket. Why am I carrying around a tracksuit jacket? Like, is there a reason why I'm carrying this around? It's not waterproof. I think it just looked cool, right? Didn't it like look cool or something? So, like, when you get it like that, and like you put it on, like I looked cool, right? Maybe just like the jacket, maybe, I don't know. Didn't I see a well before? Did I like imagine that, or did I see a well? Like, is the well not here? Where is the well? I'm sure this town has a well. Oh, don't tell me I thought this was the well with the binoculars last time I played. I bet I did. I've mistaken this for a well. Hopefully there's a can of Coke in here. Or a can of Pepsi, or Fanta, or whatever it is. Oh. An odd place to... Ooh. What are we wearing? Hiking their damage. What are these? Worn. Alright. Ooh, these are the state. Look at these. Damp and damaged. Oh. Maybe someone's in that cottage there. They would have landed on the roof. What's this? Chips. I'll eat these now. There's the well. It's right in front of... It's right there. I walked right past it. What in the Lord's name? What was it, just like not there? Was it like invisible? Did it just appear there when I was in this place? I literally walked right past it. What is that? A meat tenderizer? What meat are you tenderizing? Is that like if you're a cannibal or something? Alright, so what you do is you take a vitamin tablet, right? Just in case someone's ill and drank from the well. So you take a tablet and then you drink from the well. Ooh, look at stare to them gloves. Give that a moment. Like, there's another game that's similar to this, and you've got a gut toilet and everything, and you've got like 8 different survival like metrics values to accomplish. So you'll have like protein, carbohydrates, calcium, all your vitamins, apparently. Quite interesting when it... I think it's called Scum. Right, I think it's called Scum or something. It's like an old movie Scum from the late 70s, early 80s Scum. It's very dark film set in a juvenile penitentiary in England, northern England, in Yorkshire. Absolutely brutal one. Very famous actors. The main lead role in it, when he was about... Is it Ray Winston? Is it Ray Winston? He was talks like that. Yeah, it's like he was the main star of Scum. And it's all about, they used to call it, like, back then, I'm the daddy. You're called the daddy, right? Like, that's what it's like. I'm the daddy now. He's like, did you bring your tool? He goes, what tool? He goes, this tool. Scum, man. So they took that aspect of survival in the penitentiary, took the name Scum, and they put it into a game. Put it into a game, and it came out about like 5 years ago or something. Like, Scum. For PC. It never came to consoles, that's why it never took off. The console market knew this was the only game that they invested in. So out of all the survival games that came out for PC, this one, Dayz, was the only one that was worth investing in. Because all the other games, like, crashed. They couldn't fix the crash, they were corrupt, right? Because you've got to look at it, right? As good as PC is, right? And it is. And if you want the best experience out of computer games, you buy a PC. Like, if you want the best practical visual difference, like improvement, but the games, right, like with PC, the games, you want the best experience, right? So you buy a PC, right, and you get the game for PC, right? So you turn the settings up to the max, so you get a balance of what you like: saturation, contrast, and resolution, and frames, and scaling, and all that stuff. Whatever, you know, bloom, high dynamic range. The list is endless. You've got control of many values, but I guarantee you, right, every game that has come out for that, solely for that hardware, has corruption in it, and it's not anything to do with the developers, the players, or like the practical world, right? The fact is that there's so much math, right, that goes on in a PC. There's so much math that what happens with math is that when there's one error in the value, so I don't know, say that for that particular frame in motion on a PC, right, has an incorrect number that pops up through the scaling or through the field on the screen, right? Which is why normally gamers have like a smaller monitor, right? You get like a large monitor, right? If you get like a large TV that's like 50 inch that can take a desktop connection, you pop in the HDMI, what happens is the PC has to pump out more power to the telly to get that full screen. So gamers on PC, they go down to a 24-inch, like something that's optimized for them in the field of view. Like, because you don't need a big screen, right? If you have a field of view like that as a gamer on a PC, you have a desk and you've got your chair, you can have just a 24-inch monitor that's widescreen or something, right? That will do the trick. So it uses less energy, so more energy can go into the anti-corruption, right? Because either on any market for PC, right, you can look through like the past 10 years of stories on, is it Steam? Is it called Steam or something? I think it's like a marketplace. It's similar to like PlayStation Marketplace or Xbox, right? And Steam has like a Kickstarter, right? It's like a process. It's like a trampoline, right? It's like a trampoline Kickstarter. It basically means that it helps that individual jump higher than they actually can. So they can feel the experience of falling and rising for a little bit longer at a more higher relative push or pull, right? And this Kickstarter creates another marketplace, right? So you've got a marketplace, so there's three by now, isn't there? There's the hardware market, so someone's bought the product. Then someone wants to make a profile on a marketplace. So you've got one marketplace for the computer itself and the monitor. Then you've got another marketplace where there's access to these games. And then you've got another marketplace which is access to a portal of games that don't exist yet, right? So it's like a byproduct of an actual product that could be, right? And the corruption with either the development of PC games or the completion of PC games, that C word will always be in that software, no matter what they make, right? And what players have to do, and this I think is what draws players to PC, right? This is what draws them to it. This is what lures them in. It's like you get this obsession of actually getting the thing running without any problems, right? It's like getting something to work. So it's something that doesn't work, and then you adjust something that makes it work, right? And that is something that I think is a lure, because that's addictive, constantly adjusting something. Like, there's so much that can go wrong with the hardware itself, but there's so many things that can go right with it. And then you've got these games where you've got marketplaces where the games don't exist, and they're about to exist or may exist, but then these people that run these Kickstarters, as when I say run, I mean create these games that may happen, right? They basically they ask a hyped audience for a donation. They ask for it. So they don't demand anything, they don't promise anything, right? Because this is how it's looked at. Like, they've not demanded anything, they've not forced anything, they've pitched an idea, like in Dragon's Den, right? and imagine that the people who are making the games are the people walking in, and the people who are lured in by this product are the dragons, right? So, like, the audience that are lured in by this potential product that doesn't exist yet, they are the dragons with all the money, right? And these, like, how can I say, business people, forward slash developers, right? They basically pitch a little piece of what you will have, right? So it's like saying to the dragons, oh, at the end of it you'll have more money. That's the outcome for a dragon. It's like, oh, at the end of this, if you side with me, you'll have more money at the end of it. What you put in it, you'll get double back, right? So what they do is that these people who, like I said, business forward slash developer, they create a maybe. They create a maybe, and in sales, a maybe is what makes the customer buy it. The maybe. That like maybe. You know, it's like saying if you're selling a phone, it's like if you buy this phone today, right? If you purchase this product today from me, sir, how do you not know, sir, that this phone is the phone where you meet the love of your life? And they'll laugh, right? They'll laugh for a minute. They'll go laugh. Wow, that's so funny, they'll say, right? No, like, depends on the personality, but they'll laugh, right? And you'll say, well, it's true, sir. How do you know if you don't buy this today, you might not fall in love? But if you do, more chances you will. Because it's opening up more opportunities. Like, but I'm not saying that they will. I'm just saying if they buy this, the gamble is worth it. Because I've planted a product seed in your mind of happiness and salvation. Those things are priceless. Money can't buy them, and salesmen can't sell them. Right? And customers can't buy it. You can only create an imaginary portal of what could be, of what may be, of what could happen for this person. And that's what they do on these PCs, right? That's what they do. And they're very good at it. They're very good at it. And there's a lot of people out there who love maybes more than 50%, especially in games. You know, maybe it will have this, maybe it will have that, maybe I'll meet a new friend, maybe I'll meet a best friend, maybe I might be able to join a clan, maybe I might be able to join a legion. Like, the thoughts are endless. This game could bring you happiness, and that's what they're selling you. But no one sees it, because they won't, because everyone wants a dream. And what you sell to people are dreams. That's what you sell them, right? But everyone's got a language in how we sell it. So in this case, a PC, a marketplace, and a maybe marketplace, right? And a maybe marketplace is more valuable than a marketplace. And it wouldn't surprise me that the richest gaming development company in the world has access to that maybe Kickstarter department. I bet whoever owns that, whether it be like a Blizzard or a what are they called? Like, don't they have like a sign like a sewer or something? I don't know. It's like there's like loads of like Take Two Interactive. They have like these major distributors and investors and such. Like, it's such a valuable market, and all it is, it's like a, you know, you look at like a Betfred shop, or you look at like a William Hill or whatever it's called. That's what they may as well be going in. That's what you're going in. You may as well go in there and put down a bet, you know, and your horse might win. You know, you might like the game, you might not. You know, and these moments, these events that take place of these maybe games is just another way for individuals to make a market toxic, right? Distrusting, absolutely vulgar and diabolically vague and indifferent and disproportionate and non-reliable, right? Because that's what you would think after being duped like that. That's what you'd think after the whole process. What's it called? Chronicles of Ilaria or something. Chronicles or something. It was like in development for like, what, 7 years? Like, it just like... you know? Completely changed. Put that down. I mean, I haven't got any room for it, so I don't know why I'm picking it up. Wow. Really? There's 1 point? Really? Wow. Oh, it's them? Right. I get it. But yeah, like, these marketplaces, they I mean, I'm sure that there are a lot of games on there that are genuine and good, like, to a degree, like, no doubt. But mainly, those games are just, like, never come out. They're awful. And when they do come out, they're awful. I'll keep hold of it, just in cases. It's funny how people talk about football to me. Whoa, I want the last name. That looks really disturbing there. Is that like 50? Eee, is that like hair extensions? Oh, I don't know what you should put that on for. That's disgusting. Oh. Why does that come up on my phone? That is disgusting. Oh my goodness. Alright. Dayz. is that the sharpness of my TV, do you think? Like, I don't know, like, my sharpness at the moment is on 90 on my television. So if I bring that down, apparently too sharp isn't good for gaming. So what if I bring it down to about 35, right? So a value of 35 is not too bad. So if I click it on that, let's see. Oh yeah, it's a little bit softer. But no, I preferred it before when it's really sharp. Well, it has no benefit to the screen tearing. Like, a little tiny bit. No, you still see the waves. I still see the waves moving on my TV. I don't know whether that's my TV that's struggling to run it or the game. I've got a good feeling it's the game because Red Dead Redemption 2 runs like a treat. But I think every gaming engine has that wave of... I think that's why people probably play it on PC maybe. Wouldn't surprise me. It's still really good, but I'm going to turn it back up to 90. Yeah, that's pretty good. Picture size, screen, yeah. Advanced settings, high. Oh yeah, all my settings are all from the original Dayz. So, colour tone. Alright, colour tone, standard. Cool. Oh yeah, standard's best. Alright. But you guys can't see that though. Only I can. I think warm is pretty nice. See the greens more. Let's try that. Let's try warm for a change. Why not? Don't mind a bit of warmth in my picture. It just means they had the colour red. That's all it means. Doesn't mean anything else. It's like red and white. Alright, that's better. That means we've got more space. That's pretty decent. Oh, we got a deagle. We got a clip for the deagle? Have a look. No. 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 None at all. Whether it's worth keeping, I don't know. It's another story. See if I can turn up the headset volume. That's a little bit louder, not bad. Oh, bless me. Jeez. Ah, a tower. Alright. Haha. Get on the ladder. Was that a comment? I'm sure I've seen something pop up then. Let's have a look. Hey, cat. How you doing, cat? Oh, you're good, yeah? Nice. You in work today, or you got a day off? Oh, the fog's coming in. Oh, it's a mist. Alright. I could hear someone. I don't know if someone was running away from someone or something, but I could definitely hear someone before. Imagine seeing that for the first time though, like about 15 years ago. You'd be blown away, right? You'd be like, what in the Lord's name? Like, you'd be looking at it going, whoa. Where now it's just like, expected. I want a game this big that does all this, does all that, and has a great story. I do remember though when I was first drawn in to graphics on the 360, right? Xbox 360 was the revolutionary, like, the next level of graphics, right? Because you went from like a Xbox GameCube to like Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. So I remember I went into an electronics superstore in England. I went in. I had, like, I don't know, about £400 in my pocket. And I went in there, and the Xbox 360 had just been released not long. And it had an amazing release of games. Amazing, right? And a week after release, it was something like, I don't know if I remember rightly, it was about 300. I think it was like $289.99, right? Like, I think it was $289.99 I paid. And one of the games there, it was like, well, if you get the console, you get Ghost Recon half price for 20 quid, right? So that was like 310. And I got like another game. Where are we here? Well, where's our location? And I remember there I am. Non-rare. That's not too bad. I'll chill in non-rare for a minute. But and I didn't know what to expect because I didn't do any reading about it. I saw it on gaming magazines like Games Master and Games Machine or something it was called. I remember, like, when I got it home, I decided to put on that Ghost Recon game. I'm looking on your channel, Cat. Is that, let's have a look. Oh, do you like the, Grounded? It looks like your most best views on your videos are from Grounded. Whoa, what's happened here? This is so glitchy. What is going on? Oh, you like Subnautica, cat? Yeah? Oh, it's going a bit dull, isn't it? A little bit dull, the weather. Got all weather, eh? I wonder why we called it weather. I mean, it's not exactly weather, is it? I mean, why don't we call it something else? Why is it called weather? Like, is that Latin for, like, something? It must be either Saxon or Latin for something, right? Weather. I bet it, like... Peter Carbine. What's that take? A BK18 76239. Have I got them? 762. Ah, right. Hang on a minute. What's that? Ooh. Hey, cat. Yeah, I love Subnautica. Yeah, I'll subscribe to you now, cat. Yeah, I didn't know I wasn't subscribed to you there. Click the little bell. Is it all? Yeah. You'll get all notifications. You should get another subscriber there, cat. I'm thinking whether to, I don't know, I mean... I can't just double carry, right? Like, it's not possible. Do you have a box of what are they called? 357s. And I've got a carbine rifle here. So I guess we could ditch the sickle, pick up the rifle. Any bullets in it? Yeah, we do. And it's raining. Nice. It's either that or I ditch the shotgun. No way, someone's already dug it up, look. Someone's been here, or someone is here. Like, they've dug it, but they're either looking for seeds, or they've naturally wilted. and dissolved, but the grounds remained ploughed. A lot of people do pass through here though from Berezino. A lot of people do. You got to be careful because they do run here. I think they run here because it's safe to travel here through the woods, and I think that's what I heard before. I think I heard someone running from Berezino in the woods to this town, and I think that person I heard about 20 minutes ago who ran past me was the person who's been here. And I believe that they've ran straight to the well, because nothing's been touched. I mean, that battery charger there is priceless. That is such a good find. You would not believe how rare that is. You would not believe it, and I can't pick it up. Like, I think I remember, like, oh, I was in, like, this clan, and we must have had our characters for ages without being shot. Like, we survived that long. And I remember, like, we had our characters for about, I don't know, nearly a month, but we put in loads of hours into the game, so the character was older than what we thought. And then all of a sudden, like your character starts to like deteriorate naturally. Like, whether they fixed it, I don't know, but like all of a sudden, like when you jump railings, your legs would break, right? So it started with like leg breaks on fences when you jumped over them. Like, it started off with high fences, so we thought that maybe, I don't know, there was something, and then what would happen then is, even though your leg would break, you'd lose the gun you were carrying when you jumped over the wall. So like now you got a gun, you jump over, and you do this and keep running, right? But it's only until, like, sometimes you're on a mission, you jump, you'd hurt your leg, but you could still run. For some reason back then, you didn't fall down on the ground when you broke your leg, you could still run. And because they didn't design the splint. So if they didn't design the splint, but they did leg breaks, all it did is that it meant that you couldn't sprint. Right, that's what they did to work around it. And you'd be running, and then you'd look down and there'd be no gun. Like, you're like, where's my gun? Right? You'd be like, where's my gun? And like, you couldn't jump like you could then. And your character generally just died. Like, you get ill and then you die, so it's like, eventually, no matter how good you are, no matter how swift or how agile your character, will eventually succumb to the virus. And what's happening is that you're slowly becoming an infected. Right? You slowly become one. You know, the zombies. And there's like a creepypasta or a conspiracy theory that all the zombies we fight are all the souls of previous dead characters. They're all like these past characters we were. That's why normally they've got like backpacks on them. Like taking an item with them. Where has it gone? Yeah, so the virus basically is like you don't have any like type of visible symptoms. Your character just perishes. You start losing items out of your inventory as well because you're dropping them. You're actually removing them, but you're just not aware of it. Like not you as a person, but the character you are. Like the AI system is removing them as you are, but you have no recollection because of the virus. And the screen just go all blurry, like whoa whoa, like pulsing, whoa whoa. It's very unusual, right? It's like pulsing, like sometimes a vignette around the screen would come in like jet black, pulsing like a fog or a smog, and then it'd go like bold for a moment and disappear. That would be like your consciousness, like swiftly or slowly, however you want to say. That's near the end, that though. That's near the end. We all saw it. We all saw it on our screens. It was all visible. It happened to all of us. Some people went insane, like started laughing. Like apparently that's triggered by the eating human, like becoming cannibals on Dayz. That's a side effect of a cannibal. I didn't do that, but the other two started. It's very strange. That rain, it's really good rain, that. It's actually got a better draw distance than the actual grass itself. That's how good the rain is. It stopped raining. It has. It was nice though while it lasted. Alright, let's check out this map. Alright. I was thinking of doing official servers, like they're bizarre. They're absolutely bizarre. Like just walking, just chilling, right? Like that's all you can do in these situations. Like there's nothing else we can do. There's no PlayStations, there's no Xboxes. That's what I was saying before about the Xbox 360 and when I got it home. And I put on that Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter where you were the SAS. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe what I was playing on, especially when you're on the helicopter. You're on the turret. I was blown away. I was like, oh my god, I'm actually controlling the turret in this helicopter. I was like, it was like a city skyline. It looked incredible. And then you actually landed in the city you were looking at. Like you actually went to what you could see. and it landed in the city. And you got out, and there was like people, and you had grenades, and oh man, like, and there were real grenades. Like you threw these grenades, and the impact of the grenades, the combustion, it was real. It was none of this fake explosion stuff. Like, this was realistic grenades. Even the sound would echo off the buildings in the distance. Like, I don't know if it still does that today. I've not heard it. I've not heard that type of sound quality ever. Not since that game. I don't know what developer they had to do the audio quality for that game, but I don't think anyone else has topped it. No other game from, is it Ubisoft, who make Ghost Recon? I don't think anyone from Ubisoft could code the ambient diegetic audio better than that game. And that game come out nearly 20 years ago, and it's still got better audio than any games made today. Even the animation of the person is better than any other Tom Clancy Ghost Recon game moving forward. You watch Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter and look at all the maneuvers you can do. You had a camera feed on your computer. You could hack into not only your soldiers' cameras on the helmets. You could do it with tanks, buildings. Oh, it was. I've got and even now when you play it, it's still good. You could play it on realistic, right? That's the hardest difficulty. It's called realistic, right? And literally you only get one shot on you when you're going down. I think the only time you can survive more than one shot is if you get shot in the ankle and you've got a limp for the entire run. Like, it doesn't change if you get shot in the hand. You cannot aim your gun proper for the entire run. Like, literally your hand is crippled. It's a really good game. And when you had a grenade launcher, or which you got in level 3, I believe, the grenade launcher, I think you picked it up at the end of level 2, and the audio of the grenades going off, like the pop, right, you know, like the pop of the audio, like it was like an echo pop, and it would travel all around you. And if you had surround sound at the time, and if you do, I do recommend surround sound while playing games. I wouldn't use a soundbar. Headsets are okay. You'll get a 1x1 channel audio, which is cool, but to really get a true experience, like, you'd have to, like, not be in a party or a chat, like voice chat. You'd have to, like, absorb, like, Ubisoft's original coding for those games back then. I was playing on Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter about 2 weeks ago on my Xbox 360. I've still got mine. I think it's the second one I bought, because the first one got that red ring. But even now, to this day, when I put that on, and it even works on the Xbox One as well, it's obviously a little bit like, you know, it was made 20 years ago, so it's not going to be as good. But just the you know, the achievements of it, like the groundbreaking achievement at the time, being able to create that. Even the helicopter rotors, right? You know, when you get out of the, you know, like the sliding door, and you get out in the pop of the rotors and the engine of the helicopter, you hear all that, and it all pops around on all the nearby buildings. You can literally go down like this. I mean, this isn't anything new, these positions. It's known as prone, you know, like getting out the gun like this. The only difference is that you didn't have this, right, because it didn't exist at the time properly, right? But it does have this type of view. You had like a run and jump, so you could like be running and then you held like, I think you clicked in the stick, and it did like a, but it was like a run, like a little, like a burst jump, and you'd roll round the corner. Oh, it was epic. And the over the shoulder view for when you were looking around corners was second to none. It was Excalibur precision at the time. Like, you would be shooting enemies as little dots on skyscrapers like a mile away. With your gun, you're having sniper battles with an AI bot a mile away. I'm not messing. And you're looking down a basic standard sight, and you would shoot them because those bullets go further than what we think. They're built for, is it called suburban or urban areas in combat? And even the sound of the glass impacting with the bullets, right? You would hear it. You would hear it. You'd hear the windows smash, like the way they did the blend of the diegetic audio. And it's a shame they don't do it anymore, because I bet it's just too difficult. I bet it's just too difficult to do. And then the second one come out, right, which was Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2, which was alright because it gave you more control over your other characters through the camera. That wasn't important to me, and it wasn't as good as the original, but it was still a good game. Even it was still okay. But even now, if you Google that game and look at the screenshots, you'll still have your eyes open to it. Even to this day, you'd be like, wow, pretty good. Well, back then it was jaw-dropping. Absolutely jaw-dropping. And you know what? Grand Theft Auto 4 was like awaited, but it wasn't as awaited as 5 for some reason. GTA 5 was more. I think it's because you had like that 3 character changeable ways with the Google view, the Google map view. I think that blew everyone away. You know, I think it was the smoothness of the transition between characters, the flow, the ebb and flow of the characters. I think that was deeply appreciated by players. And Grand Theft Auto 4 actually has better physics than GTA 5. And you're probably thinking, what do you mean? It's got better physics. What? It's like, yeah, it does. A lot better. In fact, the momentum and the practical the processing of the ragdoll physics that Rockstar made that themselves, so it's not as if they had a third party make it for them. Rockstar made their own ragdoll physics engine, and it was the best ragdoll physics engine that I've ever seen, because Bethesda made their own ragdoll physics engine with the creation kit engine, and it's as fun and as pop-up book fun entertainment as it is from Bethesda. Rockstar really nailed it when it came down to Nico Bellic's physical movement and momentum as a character and as a game world, as a universe. Grand Theft Auto 4 is better than Grand Theft Auto 5. And I know that's difficult probably to accept, right? But if you do play it, right? If you do play it, you will experience more fun for what you can actually do with Nico Bellic in Grand Theft Auto 4, like when you're in car crashes, getting run over, getting assaulted, getting chased. The actual the finishing product of it was really good, and I'm very shocked and surprised that Rockstar didn't take one of the best pages out of their own books, right? Like, probably it's like you know that you see in mad crazy books back in the day when you were a child, and one page had like a golden page in it, and you're like, what's that golden page? And you'd skip the entire book, and on this golden page would be like, I don't know, painting of flowers or something, right? You know, it'd be like something random like that, or it might be a picture of the author or a character or someone special or something, I don't know, but it's a golden page, right? Well, that was a golden page in their book, and why it was ignored by Rockstar in GTA 5, maybe it just didn't work. Maybe there was that much information going on at the time for the 360 and the PS, well, it was made for the PS3 actually. GTA 4 and GTA 5 were made with the PlayStation 4 engine. So whatever the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 4 engine is, that's what Rockstar make all their games with. And maybe back then, when they made Grand Theft Auto 5 for the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360, that, like, for that physics to take place in that massive depth of field and field of view and whatever you call it, draw distance, maybe to get everyone using that physics couldn't be done. It probably would overheat and crash the console because it just wasn't built for it. So maybe they removed it for that reason, which I can understand, but and maybe implementing it in the game on the next gen consoles couldn't be done because they'd have to remake the game again and that would take too long. So instead they've probably put it in Grand Theft Auto 6. So it wouldn't surprise me now that in Grand Theft Auto 6 not only will have the physics engine from Grand Theft Auto 4, but it'll also have the graphical fidelity of Red Dead Redemption 2, if not better. So if you're looking at Red Dead Redemption 2 now, right, imagine that, but twice as good. Visualise that for a moment on your 50-inch TV, because that is what the game will be built for. Grand Theft Auto 6, it'll be built for a 50-inch TV in 4K. In my opinion, I think Grand Theft Auto 6 will be made in 1080p. I think Grand Theft Auto 7 will be built in 4K. Obviously you'll be able to play Grand Theft Auto 6 in 4K, but I think it's been made and built with 1080p in mind. So Red Dead Redemption 2 was made in 720p, and Grand Theft Auto 6 will be made in 1080p. So you can think of the AI fidelity of Red Dead Redemption 2, which is the scripture's pretty poor when you're interacting with people. I don't think there's much choice for dialogue, but they did what they could. They put all the dialogue into the story. I can understand that, you know. But I'm hoping with GTA 6 they'll introduce more of an interaction with the world. I don't think every place will be destroyable or destructible. I think that will be limited to a particular area. I think there'll be like certain buildings that can be destroyed, and destroying them buildings will require like a construction setup being put in place and rebuilding another home. I've got a feeling that will be in it. It's little things like that. But I don't think the entire map will be destroyable. Because people will be putting dynamite all around buildings, right? So you'll be getting players, right? Like, believe me, if they make that entire map destructible, and it's not, I don't think it will be. I think only a certain amount of assets will be destructible. I think large structures, large structures, if they're destructible, right, you'll be having people that will be putting explosives all around them, and they'll be hoping to, like, you know, imagine like the entire debris of that building falling down on the city, right, and all. It's just too... It's too much, right? I just couldn't see that being an actual feature in the game that anyone would want or even desire. Like all these roads being blocked up by debris, because it can't just all disappear, right? It can't just all vanish. People won't want to see bricks vanishing. People will want to see like people removing those bricks and a work team coming, closing all the roads. It's too complicated. So for that reason, that's why I don't think we'll have destroyable buildings in it. I think, if anything, we'll probably only have a couple. Maybe in online mode they might design a destructible map where like people can fly to an island that's like an airsoft island but purely for combat, and there'll be like a little island off Vice City that's like big enough to house an online game but small enough like to be enjoyable. And I think that they'll probably have an island with destructible buildings in for an online play. And if they do that, I think it will surge the online play on that. I think if they had an island that was just dedicated to destructible buildings on Rockstar's engine, would actually be better, and having the main story map being like untarnished, like unable to blow it up. Like, why would you want to destroy something beautiful? Why would you want to rip a beautiful painting when you could just dedicate an online forum, an online portal for the online gamers to just blow up the map and just like have this like, you know. But to have all the explosions going on and destruction and it happening on other people's screens, all happening within milliseconds of one another, would take not only an enormous amount of data, an enormous amount of broadband information. Like, you'd probably need like a gigabyte downloads from it if you needed like all that stuff to happen. Like you need to find something that works for everyone and with every specification in mind. Like, you can't just have it like this King Dingling game that will just like do everything no matter what quality hardware you have. Like, you know, people are expecting too much. That's why the game's not out yet. Like just release it like what it is. It's beautiful, you know what I mean? Like all we want to do is drive around and have fun in a new world, you know. And you know, it's getting overhyped again. You know, this time you get to play as a chick, which will eventually she'll get killed, right? Because I think she's an undercover agent, right? And she'll get like taken out by the FIB, like poof, poof. Like FIB will take you out, right? Or the Secret Service, because you're an agent. You know what I mean? Because she's going on all these jobs to... That's why they get away with it. Right? Like, you think about it, like... they're able to get away with all these jobs. And she talks about trust a lot in the trailer. She's always mentioning trust and being together. Like, that's what agents say. You know, like, and I think like it'll be like a redemption story maybe. But like, you will be in vengeance of her death. So basically... she's like the forefront character at the moment that Rockstar are pitching to us, like the idea of a female protagonist, and I think it is, and I love that, right? Because like when anything's written well and done well, I don't mind. You know, you could make the character a dog for all I care. Like as long as the story is good, who cares? You know, Homeward Bound game, it wouldn't matter as long as the dogs and the characters you voice the dogs are epic. You would play it, right? Even if it was a cat or a dog, it doesn't matter. And it's the same with games, with people. But I think she'll get killed quite early on. I think they'll assassinate that character that you can be, right? Like they'll take her out probably by chapter 2, because it's all in chapters, Grand Theft Auto. So in chapter 2, I think she'll be taken out, and then that character next will be the character. Like that will be the main character you are next. And we don't know if it'll be Tony Facchetti. Right? How do you not know? So, who's to say that Ray Liotta, before he passed away, actually did do some work for Rockstar? Like, in his memory? Because Ray Liotta, who did the voice of Tony Facchetti, has passed away. So you're telling me that they're going to release a game that the reason why people played it to a degree was because of Ray Liotta and the protagonist that he plays? You're telling me that you will be Tony Facchetti either. I think it'll be like a remake of Tony, or at least if you're not Tony, he will be your main partner in the... It could be, you know what it could be? It might be set like in a universe where it's before the job, before Tony gets set up. Who knows? Maybe we find out why Tony gets set up at the beginning of Vice City. Who knows? Rockstar are really good at stories, so who's to say that won't happen? There's loads. I mean, I'm more interested in the story of Grand Theft Auto 6 than I am what you can do, because I'm looking forward to hang gliding. I hope they bring out hang gliding. I would really love to hang glide around Grand Theft Auto 6. That would be really cool. Seeing all the neon lights from a distance, that'd be so epic. Why's my phone switched off? It's run out of power. But yeah, I don't think that woman is the main character. I do think it's kind of like Arthur Morgan, isn't it? It's like, I think Arthur Morgan wasn't supposed to be the main character, because wasn't he different in the original game? Like, the original concept for Arthur wasn't that. I think like it was originally Sadie, I think was supposed to be the character, and they changed it to Arthur. Because Sadie does get a lot of screen time. But I am looking forward to the finishing product. I'll play it with honour. Oh, stream. Ooh. Like, for some reason it struggles reading the water. I'm trying to think why. It really struggles. It's nice though. I suppose we could go on an official server. It could be more entertaining. Official servers are, I think, the last time I played on official server was over a year ago. So I think my character got shot and it disconnected. So I don't know whether my character is alive or not in the official, so let's check it out. What you want is something that's not too full and something that's not... Alright. So something along the lines of this, right? So this one. First person only, right? What? Your connection failed. This account is already connected to a different server. What? Which server? Unbelievable, like, what? Let's give it another try. Wow! Connection failed. This account is already connected to a different server. I don't know what that means. So that means then that we are logged in to... Oh man, it could be that that official server no longer exists, right? That means that probably the server that I'm trying to log into is no longer there. I am very confused. Let's try any random one. I think... Doesn't that mean you gotta raise like a ticket or something when it does that? I think that's why though I'm probably playing these community servers and not playing official, because like I don't even think that would work. So some in unless there's like a video that I've recorded that's recorded the server. But I think what's happened is that I've heard of this error before. It basically means that the server that my character was on last time, I don't believe is actually up and running anymore. And because I'm not logged in and the game's been updated, I think like my character's soft locked. What? Look, yeah, this account is already connected. So either that means that that must have only just happened then recently, but yet it works on community servers. So on official servers, that is strange. Not that it matters. Suppose I could raise a ticket about it. It's not an issue at all. It's just surprising. Because if I can't connect to those other servers, I won't be able to connect to community. So I'm able to connect to community servers, but not to official servers. That's not possible. You can't half connect someone on community and official. You can't just be in the middle somewhere. It's either you connect or you don't in Bohemia Interactive. They don't allow you to play on one area but not the other, so that must be a connection issue. I don't think it's got anything to do with us, like YouTube or the console or the account. I think that's purely a server mathematical error. Interesting. Yeah, it won't allow you to connect to this either, but we can. Because your account can't play here and official at the same time. It's not possible in any technology, because community and official servers run from the same connection. So the only hypothetical answer I have is the server that I was on no longer is up and running. It is gone, and it's taken my character with it. And for me to access, there's no way for the game itself to take my character from where it was and put it in another place in an official server. It's stuck in the ether, in this lost server that's no longer up. It was probably a temporary server, I bet. It wouldn't surprise me. It was a temporary server, and it's down now, and it's no longer up. So it must be an error or a glitch with temporary servers, because yeah, it must be, because with these characters you don't take these with you with community, right? You get fresh one when you join that community portal, but they all run from the same mainframe. So yes, my character is actually like, would it be disconnected from, like, the server got disconnected, so like the universe has took it with it, consumed it, and all the other characters that were in it as well. And it's probably to monitor who used the temporary server as well, so when you do raise the ticket for the minor issue, they can record it and go, oh yeah, you know, this person played the temporary server. It's like analytical, right? Like, weird. Oh, it's going dark, right? Oh my goodness, how dark is that? I haven't got a tent or nothing. Keep going, ghost. Oh, that's it going darker. That's the engine. Oh, it's going dark. We got this. Gotta find shelter. It's gonna be raining tonight. Freezing. Any towns up ahead? Let's keep going. Alright. There's always something over the hill. It's definitely going dark though, right? How far away from salvation here, or civilization? Do prefer it in the woods though. Even Frankie was in the woods. One of the best Dayz YouTube channels of all time, that. Frankie 1080p, that. He actually got me into Dayz. He said it would change though. He said it would come out for consoles eventually though. No one believed him, but he was right. He released like films, right, for Dayz. He had a I think his name was Sada, right? But Sada was after he had another sidekick before Sada. And what a playlist, right? Like such a good library of content of videos that, like, literally about 45 to 50 videos of Frankie and Sada playing Dayz, like so good. You know, before Mr. Moon and other YouTube creators did such things, he did it first, in my opinion. Oh, offense, that's not good. He did it first, and he did it very well. Like he actually put things in the game that weren't in the game. Like he was able to, like, he paid for all the assets that were extra in Dayz just for his videos. So he would actually pay Bohemia Interactive money to make stuff, like assets for his videos. That's how good the channel is. I loved it, me. Alright. Normally there are cars around here, but normally there is. House on the hill. I think this one has a fire. I think. Let's have a look. No, it's a stove. Oh, don't tell me it's not got a... None of these got a fire. Are you kidding me? Like a fireplace. Like this one might do up here. These two. This one might. Let's have a look. No. No. Oh, got it. What the hell, isn't it? These gloves. Surgical gloves. Unusual. Maybe around here. Running shoes. Oh, this one hasn't even got a fireplace either. Man, like fireplaces are like rare, right? Like there must be like a rare breed. Like a rare product. Or even the owls. Even the owls are hooting. This one's not even got any heat source whatsoever. Was it round it? No? They were seeds. So I think this is where we came from. Ah, there we go. Right. Tree outside as well. Some bushes, okay. So what we'll do is I'll I don't think I've got a axe, have I? Don't think I found an axe yet. I mean, if not, it's okay. I don't think you can. Yeah, I know you can't chop it down. No lamp either. Oh, that was me back cracking there. Right. Right, so I haven't got time to... Yeah, it's dark. Probably best if we don't have a fire near here. It is quite a dangerous place. It's a shame that it's chilling. Whoops. Hopefully the nights aren't that long. I think they're about 10 minutes actually. Which I guess is a long time in darkness. But I think it's like a way of your character sleeping as well. Thanks for watching though. If anyone's watching, I do appreciate it. So early on a Sunday. Like spending your Sundays with Ghost? Well, I like spending my Sundays with you. Thank you very much for your viewership. Please subscribe and like. Comment if you like. You know. No pressure. Take your time. Nice when we had like possibly like some firelights, but we haven't even got that, so alright, let me change the setting here. Wow, not many people watching today. Probably pretty early though. Very early. Very, very early. So I can understand. I was gonna like stop streaming here and probably pop another one on. Like 2.5 hours. So it's been a while. I mean, a few people have said hello, that's very thoughtful. But it's an absolute shame that official servers glitched us out there. Jeez. Not that I play it anyway. I think it really matters. Well, we'll wait for this night time to pass and then we'll join back. I think it's about 10 minutes, so... Sundays, right? I don't know what I normally used to do on a Sunday. Apart from stream. I do love me streaming now though. I do. I mean, otherwise I'd be like probably playing on Xbox. With I have always appreciated the cow on the top right though. But I won't be too long. So yes. Hey Savannah. I was just doing something there. Making a consumable. It's a polite way of putting it. How you doing today, love? You alright? I just took the headset off because I was like chilling. Ah, you've been better. Is that why you come here? Did you need cheering up? Well, when I was younger and like a child, and I've been better. My grandma used to make me fantastic fish fingers, and they cheer me up. Like Captain Birdseye, fish fingers, and I was like, wow! I was like, yay, fish fingers, yay! Like, you know what I mean? Those were the days. If I see fish fingers, I was like, oh, it's all gonna afford me. It's probably about £8 for fish fingers now. Oh, funny. Yeah. That's what I used to have cheer me up when I was a child. Fish fingers. Either that or a dairy milk. Oh. I remember if I was lucky, my grandma would buy me it was called a king size Mars bar. I think now they call them duos. I think they call them Mars duos now, but when I was a child they were called king size Mars bars. They're like massive, right? It was like 2 Mars bars, but they were merged, they were fused together as one bar. And if I was good and I always washed my hands or something, I don't know what it was. I'd like, what they do is that I get like a 5p mix, right? Like 5 sweeties or 10 sweeties. And I'd eat the sweeties, right? And when there was about 2 or 3 left, I'd look away, and as I'd look away, they'd sneak the Mars bar in the bag. Because normally it was like, I'd have the bag on the floor while I ate it. I never used to hold the bag, it was always on the floor. And they used to sneak in, it's like, ah, Mars bar. It's a king size, like, yay, king size Mars bar, you know. That was cool. Now when I get a Mars bar, it's like, I get it like, it's just like, you know, like, whoosh, to surf the day. Like, to get through the day, like something at the end of it. You know? Oh, you're not keen on fish fingers? No. Everyone's got what they love, right? But for me, it was fish fingers, like. Quite fun. Ah. What did you used to have that cheer you up? Oh yeah, tuna. You have a tuna and sweet corn cob? Oh, can I have one, please? Please. Oh, Kinder Surprise. Kinder Surprise, eh? Beautiful chocolate. Oh, the best. The best. Some nice chocolate, that. I think it's Swiss. I think it's Swiss chocolate, that, you know. funny, I had a tuna balm yesterday. I have got some biscuits in there though. I've got some morning coffees and I've got some digestives as well. Might give them a pillage. But welcome to the channel though, Savannah. It's nice to hear from you today though. And I love sweet corn. If there's any type of corn that I'd want to eat, it would be the sweet kind, Savannah. It would be the sweet kind. And don't forget to get lots of sleep. You know, I think it was on Thursday. I had a day off on Thursday. And literally, I think I got up at about 10 o'clock, quarter to 10 in the morning or something. And by 3 o'clock, I was shattered. Like, because I didn't get enough sleep through the week, you see. And on your days off, your body wants to catch up because it knows it's not working. It knows you're not at work. So it's like, hang on a minute. Let's go to sleep because you need about 3 hours. It's like, for you to do your thing. It's like, oh. And then you fall asleep for like 3 hours. From like 3 till 6. And that's what I did. I was like, oh. Then having to go to bed. Then at like, oh man, it was like 11 o'clock. It was so weird. So it was like, I can only stay up for another like 5 hours. It's not like them 3 hours I could enjoy TV or have a chill, not sleep. Like, so hopefully today, you know, like, I won't have the need to have a nap. Because even when I had those like 12 days off in March, I think after about 2 days, I was having like 12-hour sleeps for about 5 days. Like, literally sleep for 12 hours. Like, gotta understand how good that felt. You know, like sleeping for 12 hours, that's just like for like 5 days in a row. That's like 4 hours extra. So that means I was like a day behind of sleep. Took like a week. Yeah, it's difficult to get sleep, is it? Yeah? Yes, Savannah, that's why I mentioned it to you. Even, I'm just letting you know that even I too, like, fall asleep and just like my sleep patterns all over the place. It's just like, you know, like bouncy balls. You know, you just got like a bucket of bouncy balls and you just went, and they all bounce down a road that's going downhill like that. And it's all these different coloured bouncy balls. That is my sleep pattern. It makes as much sense as a stream of bouncy balls down a quiet street. That's how it is, because having that routine, I think, gets boring, right? You know, and plus as well, I don't like going to bed early. You know, I was sent bed early when I was a child. Like I think it was like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock at night, like bed. It's like, I mean, they got the TV on and that. I'm not going to bed at 8 o'clock. I'm staying up. I'm staying up till like 3 o'clock. But I just can't do that either. You know what I mean? So it's like but I'm up at 5:30. So if I'm up at 5:30 in the morning, I can't be staying up dead late. Oh, I'm boring. I'll go to bed at 9. Oh no, that's... I mean, if you're up for 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock, maybe you just need it, like, but... I should too go to bed at like 9 o'clock, you know? I should. You are right, Savannah. 9 o'clock is the time I should, really, for me to get a good night's sleep, to be operational for work next day and enjoy my next day after work. Yeah. I mean, it might be lame. I might have to end streams earlier, which I didn't want to do. But for me to be healthy and to do well at work, right, I need my sleep. It's like 60% of your day, right? If you've had no sleep, you can't work. So yeah, sleep is important. At 9 o'clock is the right time. Especially if you're up really early, between 5 and 6. Definitely. And that's not boring. That's actually right. If you're up at 9 o'clock, or if you're in work for 9 o'clock and you're going to bed at 9, that means you're getting up at 7, so you need at least 10 hours if that's the case. But if if someone's going to bed at 9, that means they're up at normally 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Maybe 4. But this dry, I think it's hay fever, but I thought that last time turned out to be a really bad cold. I was sneezing on stream for about 2 weeks, right? And I was like, must be hay fever, that. And someone said in the chat, they're like, it's like February, March, like hay fever's not around up until like June, July, maybe August. And I was like, true. And for like 2 weeks I was sneezing. Like, it was normally when I settled down though on a night. It didn't happen through the day much. And then all of a sudden one day, like, I sneezed, right? And then my nose started to run. I just went whoosh, and then like that was it. Then it was like my nose just wouldn't stop running, and it was like that for about 2 weeks. Well, those symptoms, sneezing, runny nose, high temperature, that lasted for about 7 days. After 7 days my symptoms were gone. All that was left was basically blowing my nose, whatever I could get rid of, and like, I think getting me smell back. Like, me smell. Like, I couldn't smell a thing. Like, literally, I couldn't even... I remember I even got this banana, like a real nice ripe banana, and they smell delicious, because it's my favourite fruit, bananas, ripe banana, milkshake, bananas, and I remember opening it, and I couldn't even smell the banana, and was like, I remember, like, I was worried in case it was like COVID-19. I was like, they said if you can't smell a banana, you can't smell coffee, that it could be like COVID-19 because it takes your smell, right? And I remember it took about 6 days for my smell to come back. And like, I even had a test myself. Is it a lateral flow test or something? And that was negative. So I was like, what in the Lord's name have I got? So I got another one. He had about 3 of them. I was like, I'll have another one. Negative. And then negative. So I was like, well, it's not COVID-19, so what? It must have been flu. Right, Savannah? It must have been like a mild form of flu. It's like a really bad cold. But it lasted for 4 weeks in total, Savannah. Like 2 weeks of like sneezing and mild symptoms, and then another 2 weeks of like, well, 7 days of the initial symptoms with the temperature, and then 7 days after that with lots of water and sleep to like get rid of the rest. So it took nearly a month. So, and I probably only got it because I didn't go to bed at 9 o'clock, Savannah. You know? I abused my awake alarm, body clock, whatever. But I won't be too long, guys. I will continue gameplay. We will see the forests. We will. I'm just, I've been streaming for nearly 3 hours, so I'm just taking this break. I will. Plus my throat's very dry, so my voice is going a bit like chalky. Or a bit too... the pitch of the tempo if I need to get hydrated. ASMR my voice for you guys. Natural voice. Oh. It was a busy week though. Very busy week. Drink something. Don't want a sore throat. No, I don't. I don't want a sore throat, love. My voice is going a bit like croaky, a bit louder than normal because of the dryness. Plus as well, I've had to do excess talking this week. Excess. Like normally I reserve my energies for the streams, but it's been taken by someone else. And like I'm like, oh, hey cat, I'm playing the forest. Oh, that's nice. The forest, well that's good. I'm glad you like the forest. It's a great game. I did a couple of streams on it for my subscribers. I've got about 20 subscribers who like it, so I'll play it for them. I think Caden likes the forest as well. He normally requests that on his birthday. But I'm glad that you're okay, cat. You got the day off today? I do like the forest though. Very compelling game. I'm going to get a drink shortly and get those morning coffees, or whatever they're called, and those digestives. It is lovely for you guys to join on a Sunday. You are in a safe space, so just take your time, relax, just like take deep breaths. You know, everyone's very important on the channel, so nice and easy. If anyone wants to share their experiences, it's all good. Don't need to. You know, how your week's gone, if anything's happened. Like for example, I had to stay behind for work the other day because of something that was out of my control. And how did Ghost cope with it? Well, normally I used to, you know, find it very difficult to cope with things like that. You know, things you cannot avoid, evade, where you've got to be accountable and responsible, and it's difficult. And I don't know if you recall me saying the other week about how difficult responsibility is, and I really had to do that the other day. So I accomplished a little bit more in my on my journey through developments and accomplishments within my, within myself, So that's something good. I mean, something positive that happened that's negative, but the good side was I actually purchased a dark berry tango, right? So when it triggered me to do it. So I enjoyed this dark berry tango. It was delicious. It was next level, you know. And after that, when I was waiting at the train station, and I enjoyed the train station. Lots of people there smiling, and I was like, "What? This is good." Like, even though I had to stay behind, I was not in control. I handled my responsibility very well and professionally. Still got out. I was still able to get home, but everyone was smiling. Like, why, even though we have like those days, right, where it's not great, but everyone around was having a good day, right? Everyone's smiling, and like, that's good vibes, right? Like positive energies, like all these people, like different if everyone was shouting and arguing and stuff. Like you'd be like, oh, but because it was so positive, like maybe if I'd left work on time, I wouldn't have seen that. I wouldn't have got a dark berry tango, It's like these little things. So that's the thing, they don't teach you that in school, you see. They don't teach you stuff like that in school, like, oh, by the way, when you get a job, you're going to have to stay behind. And it's like, hang on, what do you mean? It's like, oh, when you're older and you get a job, you have to stay behind. It's like, if they told you that when you were younger, you'd be like, I'm not staying behind. You'd have made your mind up then. You're like, no, I'm not doing that. So they don't tell you, you see, they let you find out. Let you find out. Like the hard way, I suppose. Right? Get a new cigarette machine there. And it turned out, even though I only got out like even though I had to stay behind, I still, even though I got that train, I only actually got in like, I don't know, like 8 minutes later than normal, because the way the transport system was. Like, even though I finished later, I had to stay behind, but when I got home it was actually only 8 minutes later than what I normally would get in if I got out on time. So it was very odd situation. Like, it's funny how time works in life, isn't it? Like, how time works, the operation of it always caught me off guard. It has. I suppose that's why people always say to us, expect the unexpected, because you never know when the unexpected becomes the expected. Like pre-thoughts, like thinking about all the things before it actually happens, that when you thought about it, you've already got a plan set in place. You know, but it's knowing what them plans are. I always find it fascinating when, you know, being on that journey. It's all about confidence in my eyes. I think confidence is like 95% of everything we do. Like everything. Like really, I do. I like the other 5% of stuff could be like whatever we could say. But I think a massive chunk of it is confidence. And that is the most valuable thing that you will ever have. Doesn't matter how smart people try and like say what smartness is. The true power is confidence. And when someone believes in you and likes you and loves you and is confident in you, there is no better feeling. Like if anyone knows anything better than that, then I'm sure they'll have an answer. And there isn't one. Because when someone is confident in you and believes in you and loves you just like you do yourself, you know, like all these amazing people that created, I don't know, Vimto, Cadbury's, yeah, you know, BBC television. Just normal people. You know, whippy ice cream, milkshakes, they're all just normal folk. You know? No one's got any like super intelligence or anything, just normal people who had an ambition and an idea. And they had confidence. And on this channel, that's what we all have, or we're all on a journey towards it, right? Like we're all gravitating towards that focus, is to either remain confident if you've got there, or get there and remain there. You know, the journey is self-perpetuating, it's recyclable, right? It's circulation. You know, it's not chaotic, it's always there to keep. Because you don't let no one break your spirit or your will, your courage, your dedication, your love for something. Because they will try. They will. Even people who may sound and act like me. Lovely people, some of them wear snake skins. You gotta be sharp, but you gotta be able to give as well as to receive. You gotta learn how to give first. You know? Yeah, my journey feels like one step towards and 3 million steps back. God bless. Well, but that's something though that you'll snip that off. You know, Savannah will snip that extra road. Like your spirit always has a checkpoint where it was before you set back. It will always go back to that furthest point you've ever been. You'll never always be permanently set backwards. You'll always go back to that point you were at. It's just sometimes you've got to keep climbing more clouds. It's just deceiving sometimes. We think the path is that close, but it's really further than what it actually is. And that's also difficult to understand as well. It is, and it's very difficult to actually overcome. But that's why communities are there, like, you know, and channels and stuff to you know, contain those frustrations and let them fizzle out naturally and burn out within with positive energies, good thoughts, not being explosive or reactive or gaslighting, being able to just self-contain all of it and be able to eject it in a more calmer, slower, more softer form. Yeah, harder to do, easier said than done, but it's possible. It just doesn't happen overnight. It might take many streams. The amount of viewers I've had on my streams that have joined being all angry and swearing and going, like, you know, just trying to get attention on the chat. But because I read everyone's comments out and talk to everyone, they don't need to be like that to be noticed. You see? Ghost already noticed them, so I'll talk to them, and you guys will. So these guys, they come on because they're upset, because maybe they're not being noticed. Maybe they feel they're in the shadows and no one knows they exist. So they make some noise to be heard, and all of a sudden you just turn it round. You know what I mean? They know they're in a good place, a nice safe space, so they know then they can be themselves. So next thing is you get some firework madness has then turned into someone who's talking about the cat or the dog, and like, the dog's not well, you know, my dog's not well in the vet, so they're upset. You know what I mean? It's like, it's funny how people cope with these things. We do things, you know, and then they get it off the chest. They're like, you know, my dog's unwell and I've had good effects on you, blah blah, and they say it all in the text, and the next thing is they've got it out. They're like that. They sit back, they feel better. They're like, geez, like, wow, like, no one's asked me how am I doing, or no one's asked me how my dog is. Do you know what I mean? So like, when I do, or when we do, or anyone else does, it's like everyone's just like, oh, really, everyone's just sweet and lovely. They're just going through a really bad time. There's some really unlucky stuff happening, and they don't know where to go sometimes. There's no cure for it, you see. There's no just simple click on a button and Google won't tell you how to do it. You know what I mean? You gotta like go out there and see what the solution is. You gotta find a solution for yourself, and that also is very difficult to do. Making those steps. And that's why I always aim for the confidence within everyone, because you won't always need to take those steps, because you'll always be ahead of those steps, you see. Because confidence is what keeps you ahead of those steps. You won't need to keep climbing them if you're already confident. You're already ahead of the steps. You know, and the journey to confidence is a difficult one. It's like asking for Rome to be built in a day. It can't be done. It took 1,000 years for Rome to be what it is. You know, and I'm not saying it's going to take 1,000 years for people, but sometimes it can just take longer than what we think. But the fact is that you human spirits, you know, you're a human. You're not this superhero, like, or a wonder person, a wonder woman, or a wonder person. a super guy. We're all just normal, natural, evolved humans on a planet that has been given a responsibility to pay a tax to reside on the land. And while we're doing that, we aim to be fed or supplied a resource to buy it, water to drink, shelter to sleep, a place to work, right? Friends to keep. It's not much, but for some reason that seems to be a real difficult task for a lot of souls. And I can see why, because it is. It's not easy to survive on this planet, let alone to be able to go on YouTube and watch our content creators or people we just want to hang out with. Like, some people don't have that. Some people don't even have that avenue to even be entertained by that source. Some people don't have access to it, you know. And this channel does look after a lot of people who are going through a lot of struggles, and they do come here because people gravitate here naturally, because it's like I said, it's a nice safe space and everyone looks out for each other, you know, make sure they're alright. And that is very kind, because it's, you know, normally you go on channels and, I mean, not everyone, but you go on the chat and everyone's just like threatening each other with moderators saying you can't say this and you can't do that. Well, you know, set your viewer base before you start getting that flux in. You know, my community base, people are more chilled. They don't like rapid typing. They don't have that exhaust energy to release. These viewers just want to relax and chill, and, you know, maybe just want to spend time with a content creator just to wind down and just hang out with someone who's not really too serious. You know, someone who's just like very deep and passionate and very ambitious, but in a loving way. You know, and I do appreciate that. And I'm gonna get a drink, so I will be back very shortly. Alright, we're back. Thanks for waiting. I got some morning coffees. They are Jacks, they're called. Part of the Tesco family. I didn't know Tesco had another company called Jacks. Anyway, they've gone up from... I remember morning coffees used to be about 30p. So now they're like 85p. So the tax in probably the syrup now, maybe? I don't know, the caramel. Probably taxing the... I don't know, maybe for the wrapping. The wrapping, maybe. That's what we're paying extra money for. The plastic wrapping, maybe. Maybe to come in like a paper format. But yeah, morning coffees. One of the nicest biscuits ever made, in my opinion. I have got a cup of coffee, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to have a morning coffee biscuit, even though it's not the morning. In a cup of coffee. It's a Nescafe coffee, instant coffee. It's really nice. It's the old basic one. So, tastes like I don't know, like a little hint of peanut butter. You know, that chunkiness of peanut butter, like that flavouring. Like, even though it's not peanuts or butter, I think there must be a butter in there or something in this biscuit that's similar to peanut butter. You can't keep them in too long, morning coffees, they'll fall off. Oh my. They taste stronger than normal. Oh, they're a little bit bitter as well. Hang on a minute, they're not sweet. It's like a nice bittery sweet. I can't really explain it. They're a lot lighter than what they used to be, though. Used to be a lot darker in colour, maybe. I don't know. It's a real nice bitter-sweet taste. It makes like a paste in your mouth or something with the biscuits. It's not clunky or chunky, it's pasty. Very nice. Sorry, I do slurp my coffee, I do apologise. If you can't stand slurping, I'm sorry. It's just something I've put up with me. Previous girlfriends have complained about it, but I've never changed, not for anyone. Only for myself. Now what, Savannah might eat the packet? I don't know, I've gone through about 12 now, hang on. Oh my god, I've got 3/4 of the packet left. There's plenty of distance here. Plenty of distance to go. You know what, I'll eat the entire box. I've got to... Let's have a minute on them. Alright, now that we're hydrated and fed, let me stop punishing you guys with this screen. To be honest with you, I think you guys like it. You imagine it's me. You imagine it's me somewhere behind that mask. Well, it is. It is me. That's right. So, I don't know what server I was on. 1 second. Watch it be night time still. Well. Alright. Well, I can always remove the comments off on the side if you want me to. If you like the cow though, I'll keep it on. I know some people do like the cow. They do like the comments on there, so if you guys do like your comments there, that's cool. I don't mind. Is that a car? I think it's damaged. Oh, I'd love a car right now. Wasn't there a hunting shop around here? Was it the one? I think it was down here. Oh, well, it can't be down here. I mean, it could be. I do know that there is a hunting shop. I think there's 2 of them. Oh, it's cold. Ooh. Thank goodness we got our mask on to keep our face warm so we don't get chapped lips. We've got a nice fluffy hat on. I've got a balaclava in my backpack in case it gets really cold. So... and a lot of people do cut through here from Berezino, so we've got to be careful. They do sometimes come through the woods, so they do have shotguns, and yes, they do kill you in one shot. I'm going to jog here. I'm going to horseshoe my way around the other side. See if I've missed this hunting shop. I think this is the police station, so I think someone's already been in. Alright. Oh, that coffee's nice. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Are they wool gloves? Alright, what have I got? Alright, they're damaged. Alright, they're new. Alright, we'll take them. So we've got a fresh pair of gloves. That's a good start. Oh, hang on a minute. What's this? A Glock? Do I have a Glock pistol magazine? See? Nope. No. Is it this one? No. No magazine. Oh. Alright. That means I gotta wait 5 minutes. Let's have a drink of coffee then. Let's have a look. This in check. Sounds in tune. does sound in tune. Tiny bit out. You know the application that I use to tune my guitar, right? It now wants access to my photos, my microphone, phone calls and text messages, you know, for me to use the tuner. I thought, you know what? Screw that, I'm not doing that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a lead, an old jack lead, and just buy an analog guitar tuner, right? Because tuning it manually takes too long. It takes me about 40 minutes, and I can't be tuning my guitar in for 40 minutes. I just literally... It might be good for the brain, maybe, I don't know. But 40 minutes to tune my guitar is just too long. But it does sound a little bit out of tune. That's Pink Floyd, that. There you go, that's... I think that's Wish You Were Here, that one. Dead simple, like just little simple G chords. It's not even anything difficult. You know what I mean? It's just like the brain just somehow finds it difficult to just like put the two together. You know, the strumming, the listening, the finger fret placements. It's very difficult to do. It's like you learning a new language all over again. It's going to take a long time. People want to be doing like, you know, like whacking out some crazy lead. You know, stuff like classical guitar, stuff like that. It took me like 10 years. It took me 10 years to learn classical guitar, like properly. You know, for me to actually learn all the little fast, quick plucks and pecks. It's just a lot of work. You know, I normally do that if I'm drunk. So you don't feel the pain in your fingers. And believe it or not, I still feel pain in my fingers when I play these things. I think it's a Beatles tune, was it? Is it that? Oh, nail it. You know, that's a Day Tripper. That's a lead guitar riff from the Beatles. That is John Lennon. And it's literally like a simple... I mean, it sounds very Beatles and very nice, but it's really simple. But it takes years to learn. Like it's only when you do it, it's easy. But getting there, that's why I'm talking about journeys today, because it's like this was a journey. You know? It was a serious journey. That's why I just like tuning it in takes so long. Hey cat. What was it repeated twice? My goodness, why do comments repeat twice on my phone and don't appear on the screen? That is weird. I don't know why it does that. Alright. I do like my guitar though. It is nice to play every now and then. Ah, Moose. Alright, let's have a look. A torch. I mean, I'll take it. Used to be able to find MP5s on this, and they replaced the MP5 with an SG and a UMP. There was an MP5 and an MP... oh, it was an MP11, I think it was called. Or an MP7. MP5 and an MP7, right? I think the hunting shop is here. Well, at least I think it is. Whoa, it's not loaded in? Whoa, weird. Leather shoes? Take them. Leather shoes last ages. Defo. Oh, it's a B&B. That's what it is, it's a B&B. Nothing to do with hunting. Well, the popping's pretty weird this evening. So I think the direction I need to go in is that way, really. I think. Let's have a look. Nope, it's not. It's this way. Leave this town behind us. It's creepy, this town. It always spooks me out. It's always weird. It's always been a weird town. People pass through here to get to the airbase. They use the well. They go to the little hospital thing. They look for medicine. They normally wearing motorcycle helmets. They don't have any shoes on. They're wearing like a t-shirt with a pair of jeans, and they'll just take out an entire clan, you know what I mean? And all they've got is a shotgun. Like in Cammy Warball, there's always some nutcase running around Cammy Warball with a motorcycle helmet on and a shotgun. Like every time that you'll just be running around, and you'll hear him blasting everyone. You just hear this shotgun going off, and you know it's going to be your turn eventually. And you'll hear him approaching because he knows you're there, and then he'll just show up there, and then he'll be like this little 2-minute run, and then he'll eventually blast you because all you've got is a kitchen knife. And he's tucking in all the weapons in the town, so he knows there's no weapons in there. It's just awful. As soon as you spawn in Cammy Warball, you want to get out. Funny though. I think the Ps4 Pro does its best. I don't even think a military hardware supercomputer could run this game fluently. I mean, I'm probably exaggerating there, but I bet it'd still have issues. Whoa, is this a base? Someone building a base? No way. Is it building it now? Oh yeah, there's tents, look. Through the roof. That's not either. I think they're in there now. It's better not to intrude. I've been in like bases like that, especially when I'm double carrying. They probably think I'm aggressive carrying a gun. I mean, it does look rather aggressive. I think there is someone there. Can't beat the sound of nature. It's a nice gun though. Well, I've been streaming for nearly 4 hours. Unbelievable. Not seen not one person yet. I mean, I suppose we could respawn and choose a server that's packed. They don't normally work very well, those servers, though. I'm liking the bomber jacket. Surprised I've not met anyone. So strange. I knew they were coming. They're in there. Unless it was another player. Unless those wolves were chasing someone else. Like, I don't know, I'm not fooled. Give like a false sense of security. What do you think they're off the scent? That is very confusing. If you hear wolves howling like that, that's not a good sign, and when they're not showing up, that's even weirder. Is that the moon? That looks really cool. Right? Look at that. That looks very real. Oh yeah. That was the wolf howl. I can hear it. It's very faint. So it wasn't for me. So there must have been another player then. What a very strange experience. Well, that was very weird that no wolves came. Hey Brandon. It's a lovely name, Brandon. I do like that name. Welcome to the channel, Brandon. I'm doing very well. And thanks for asking, Brandon. I am enjoying some biscuits and a cup of coffee though, which is nice. Looks like there's a little town down there as well. Weather's feeling well. Yeah. Here comes some forests. Follow the path or the road. I thought maybe we might find a car on here, maybe, I don't know. Wishful thinking isn't good in this game. Nice and chillax. Excuse me. Enjoy those bird sounds. Very relaxing. Sometimes you need those stimuli to keep you going in this survival world. The sound of the birds is really nice. Never gets boring. They'll thrive in this habitat. Surprised we don't see flocks of starlings and ducks and eagles. It'd be so nice if we could. Maybe I just asked for too much, maybe. Thanks for watching though. Thank you very much with sugar on top. Alright, there's another player up here, so we gotta be careful. Long journeys. What is that over there? What in the Lord's name? Is that a hill? Let's have a... Oh, so that's north. So that came from there. That sound then came from here, the junction. This is such a dangerous place where we are right now. I suggest we should possibly go here. That is an M16 he's got. It's either that or a VSS. Could be a sniper. Not that it matters. They're all the same. They all take a bullet to be taken down. That's all it takes. We've got no tactical rifle. We've got no bolt action rifle. With no scope. The gunshots have stopped, which means it's not zombies they're killing. I mean, it could have been. I doubt it. Just keep going. Persevere. Long uphill run. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, I'll take off the chat box so we can get full scope. So, no one's commented in a while, so I will put on this thing. Where is it here? There it is. Alright. Isn't that better, right? I can hear like deer or bucks. Have a look. On this hill. Sometimes they are in the fields. I don't hear anything. Alright, we'll go back. Alright, so apparently there's a pond. There it is. Right there. think we got it. That's a tiny bit high. Just the first time, it's a little bit high. Should have got a bit closer, but... Unless we did hit it and the caliber just wasn't strong enough for the moose. Like, we might have hit it but he just didn't kill it. I've always needed a scope though. Thought I saw something. I like it when I catch things in the corner of my eye. Is it clothing? Hunter pants. I think we've already got some leather pants, I think. Yeah, these are sound. It's kind of the game to offer it though. Oh, those awful backpacks. Oh, they're horrible. You look like a giant mosquito. You know, when you're walking with them, can't see behind you or nothing. Ooh, them gunshots getting closer. No, it's a solid bank in there. Like a dried up river. Looks like it's here for the rainy season. That's dangerous. This is dangerous. This road is dangerous. I shot that then. I don't think this is made for like killing animals. I did shoot it though. Maybe need an AK. I can hear somebody. Whether it's a person or a zombie, I don't know, but I can hear someone. Where's his feet gone? Isn't that weird that our feet's disappeared? Is it a glitch? Must be. Let's just seek refuge in the bushes a minute. I was thinking about watching the, the Marvel films again. Here you go. I was busy there. Welcome to the stream, Yuga. I'm just chilling. How are you today? Bless me. Oh. Thanks for saying hello though if you've gone, Yuga. It was a pleasure.